Hello people and welcome to follow yet another World Team Carcassonne Online Championships playoff match. We'll be having actually a triple match stream. So this Sunday we will be concluding the first round of playoffs, or the three that we still have left. We will be starting with Brazil-Colombia. We will then move on to Poland-France later on, which will start in about an hour or so after the first match. And then we will end this week with Chile-Italy. Now, as you can see from the charts here, we currently know the semifinalists for the first one. They will be RCP and Japan. Second one will be Ukraine facing either Brazil or Colombia. In the third one, we'll have the United Kingdom versus either Poland or France. And in the final one, United States will be facing either Chile or Italy. So naturally, we will be having a lot of tough matchups in the semifinals. Sorry, not in the semifinals, but what I meant to say in the quarterfinals. I got a bit too ahead of myself because of this teeny tiny semi-final ones and twos and threes and fours. But that's yeah, that is the schedule for this stream. I'm expecting it to take anywhere between 3.5 to maybe even 4.5 hours. And so sit back and relax, for you'll be in great hands. Now, first up, of course, Brazil, Colombia. Oops, I think I was on mute. uh, so, like I said earlier, I hope you have all bought your popcorn bowls, and they are big ones because we will be here for quite a few hours. And as you can see, their lineups are just above me right there. On table 1, we have Besson 00 versus Salvador Gutierrez. Table 2, Theos Gladiador versus Jonathan Arango. Zeus being one of the many talents in the Brazilian Young Talents Project, or from the Young Talents Project. Then table 3, the Brazilian captain Gustavo Arruda, and he'll be facing Esteban Rojas from Colombia. That's EXT for UR, however that is actually pronounced. Table 4, Ed Chamon versus Miguel Torres. That's Killuminati Warrior. Killuminati is, I would say, certainly one of the Colombia's strongest players. And then on table 5, Zedson versus Sergio Anzolines from Colombia. Sergio, who became on 4th place in the MSO 2024. Well, MSO Grand Prix, may I add. So those are the lineups. We will be first up heading on to I'd say table 3 sounds reasonable. Now, if you do want to see a specific duel or a game, then do let me know in the chat, and we will try to accommodate the suggestions as best as we possibly can. But otherwise, I will, of course, take control of what you guys see. We should be starting in about 2 or 3 minutes, depending on the BGA tournaments. A quick reminder that these tournaments are, or rather, these matches are organized via BGA tournaments. So this year we have a small add-on kind of in the rules, or how the matches are arranged. So we have 15 minutes fixed time per player, and as a small price, what we have to pay for that is that because we'll be using BGA tournaments, then we have unfortunately no power over the starting players. So the starting player could potentially even be the same 3 times in a single duel in case the table goes into a decider, which I honestly feel is not that big of a deal, especially when there is a clear reason as to why these tournaments are being made as they are. 50 minutes is also the time format in the in-person World Championships, so that's why the organizers also want to organize this tournament uh, to be as similar to the in-person one as possible, and 15 minutes is indeed the thing. Now, whilst we wait for the duels to start, we can actually take a quick look at the ratings of the players and a bit of their match history between their opponents. So pretty much all of them do seem to have some games played against each other, except on table 5. And I just noticed that I don't have my drawing tools, so I'm gonna need those very, very quickly. There we go. So on everywhere else but table 5, we have some match history. We have Besson actually winning 4 of the recent encounters versus Salva, 1 encounter between Theos Gladiator and Tatan, also falling to Brazil. Then between the table that we'll cover, Tito Arce versus EXT, 1-1, and Edge Jamon versus Kilometer Warrior, we have quite a lot of games, 3-5 in favor of the Colombian. So I'm actually expecting a rather tight match based on both the rating and the recent encounters on table 4, and a pretty large advantage actually on table 2 in favor of the Brazilian. But we'll come back to those tables later, and we'll start with table 3. So a large city for Gustavo, and seems to be quite adamant on actually finishing it too. I mean, actually in this scenario, I'm not even opposed to that because his his city on the upper side is very difficult to attack to, and of course you can't even attack it on the right side because there are no platforms to do so. Now, generally, I am quite non-willing or non-advising to use city caps this I would say this boldly on large cities when they are open from multiple fronts, but this is one of those rare scenarios in which it does actually make sense. Now, of course, you could also still wait for just Doritos and try to finish it the preferable way, I would say. But what the city cap also does is it creates pressure on the 1-point meeple of Esteban, but that's no issue for him as he gets away with the 4-pointer and also starts a new city. In the meanwhile, Gustavo has been able to cover up his city on the right side, and now just simply looking to get his hands on one of the 3 remaining daggers, which gives him an 87.5% chance of getting at least one of those during the game, and he can simply wait that for even the entirety of the game. Also, when that dagger comes, well, let's still say if, even though it's likely, it's also potentially going to be made with a field meeple, which could be either 6, just 3, or maybe even 9 points. And it is very unlikely, actually, that Esteban will be meepling the field here, or especially from here before that. So that is pretty much an undeniable extra value for Gustavo. Whoa! Actually, I kinda like this move by Stepan. Now it does really fastly close up the field that he just meepled, but because it has 3 points, sorry, it's very likely it will be having 6 from the city, has an empty city cap for 9 points, and this now triangular shaped city waiting to be finished for 12 points. I mean, 12 points for one meeple is a pretty solid amount, and it's always kind of nice to have a field that you just don't have to worry about your opponent attacking to, like at any point, and you can just simply wait and give it time to increase its size by like on its own, basically. What a turn of events, I would have to say, for gdarruda, as he, I have to say, kinda recklessly attacked this shared feature over here. Now, I'm still gonna say that it was not that great of a move because the points in that city were only 3 points for 3 tiles, so it's not a particularly juicy city to attack to, and it was indeed vulnerable to an attack uh, or a block to a quad city. But it's not really an issue if you get restricted to it if you also have it in hand. So that is a pretty how would I say it? Pretty acceptable turn of events for Gustavo. Now I want to say an imprecision, actually a big imprecision here for Esteban, going for a 4-point road with a quick point tile, whereas you could have just taken like 2 points over here and disturb your opponent's road. Now he was able to do that later on anyways, but still, like, what's the real point? Like you are spending a meeple to potentially get 2 extra points and kind of risk getting blocked because there's only one field crossroad in the deck at this stage, whereas you could just take like points immediately. I wouldn't exactly say that it's the most efficient thing to do. Also, if you look on the right, now the field which I was hassling about for a while after Esteban took it, it has now kind of turned from 12 points into 9 points. 9 because we still assume that this city is going to get finished, and Esteban should definitely assume that it's going to get finished because it's a worse situation for Esteban if it does, and we always kind of have to assume the worst out of like all possible results because we have to always kind of figure out or have figured out of how we can win a game when or if the worst happens. Esteban now gonna be getting 3 points or going maybe over here, meepling this road, maybe here for 2 points. He has a lot of options here. Personally, I think I would be choosing I think just this actually 3 points, because we can make this move with a regular curve, and we don't really want to be using a value tile such as a crossroad to make a move that we can do with a lesser value tile. But he does go for it anyway. Now should definitely be people in this road. Like there is no way that Esteban can give that road as an extra to blue, and he does. And he does. Now the only real issue, of course, is that Esteban has two meeples stuck in this square versus one meeple of gdarruda. And even though blue is very likely, I want to say, to place a tile on that square when they get it, it's still gonna be kind of unpleasant for red to spend time in a meeple disadvantage in the meanwhile. A new city being started by Esteban immediately gets attacked by Gustavo, and more cities underway of tried to be finished, but Daruda says nope. And there are now no dividers remaining either, so this meeple is practically dead. And not just practically, but it is dead, because there are no starting tiles to fit into this square. So it is indeed dead along with this 2-point road meeple, which was killed earlier. Ten points of a lead for Gustavo, with also some, well, decent scoring chances. Not only with the city, but also with this city right here, being able to finish it and also drop a farmer. Let's actually map this out a bit. So how much is actually worth for blue to finish the city? It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 minus 3 minus 4, so 8 points. So actually, funny enough, uh, if blue gets a dagger, it's actually better to go here. Well, almost better in points, because this is a 6-point move for -1 plus 3. But you don't have to give 2 meeples back to red whilst also getting only 1 meeple back yourself. So basically, if this move were to be made with a dagger, then it would be a sacrifice of 3 points, but no, sorry, actually a sacrifice of 2 points um, for an extra meeple. So not shabby at all. However, it's not made with a dagger. Any other city cap works just fine for gdarruda. And we can also see that there is only now 1 dagger remaining to fit this square, as Esteban has been able to nicely fish them out from the deck, and also looking to fish out the final one for sure as well. Let's map out the point situation a bit. So we are plus 12 as blue, we are plus 17, plus 23, plus 16, plus 18, 16, 8, 2, 8, 7, 10, 14. We are plus 18 as blue, so actually I think plus 15. But plus 15 with equal meeples, 14 tiles left, and really no threats at all on red's part. The only threats that exist on the board are all blue, which is the city, of course, and, well, sort of kind of a threat of getting a meeple back and going into a meeple advantage, which could actually be very, well, could and will be very inconvenient to deal with as red. And we do exactly that. Now we do sacrifice a couple of points, and I'm actually, if I'm being honest, I don't even know where do we actually need an extra meeple to. I might have even been more willing to just take 3 points and like just keep the meeple on the road like basically forever, because like we really don't need the meeple for anything. There are no fields to be taken, there are no like huge ruins, there are no like there are no attackable targets even. So we really don't even need an extra meeple for anything. But I mean, I guess it's always just simply nice to have. Maybe you can more willingly start a new city if there are enough city caps remaining in the deck. Maybe that's an option. Or maybe you do something else. I'm sure Gustavo has some ideas. Like, for example, now starting a new road. Not a road, but a new city. And it does work out immediately, as Esteban not able to finish his previous city lays down a free city cap, which we might have been better off just taking. Also, and very nicely, Esteban made sure that this monastery was still completable and did not get blocked, even though that's a bit of a bit of weak comfort. I want to say what is not so what is not so uh, tiny of a comfort is that we also fish out the one and final remaining city cap. Now it was of course better to take the city cap over here, where it scores still 4 points, but it does not give points to our opponent's field. However, it doesn't seem like Esteban lost anything whilst doing that minor inaccuracy, since both cities get finished anyway. So Gustavo is in a very good position here and is definitely looking to get a solid quick win here. Esteban grabbing a road on his penultimate move, as that is likely the best that he can do, and also very nicely was aware that there was a straight road remaining, which means a few extra points for the road. an 8-point road at the end of the game is a quite sizable feature. Yeah, this is going to be rather a sizable point difference for Gustavo, who was really on the driver's seat from the beginning to the end. Created a lot of pressure with the city, tying down two meeples from red, and despite not being able to finish it, I mean, all the work that he put into it was, I want to say it was worthy of the effort, and was able to secure him a nice head start to this duel. We can also say that Echamon has won his first game on table 4 versus Miguel Torres, and then actually vice versa against my expectations, Jonathan Arango has been able to take the first game off of those gladiators' hands. So really, on the one table that I said uh, that Brazil is going to have the upper hand on, it is they are now currently losing. So let's actually see if the young talent is going to be responding to the Colombians' threats here. With 6 tiles remaining, and if this goes down to a decider, we will for sure follow that. Tatan connecting to the field, getting some extra points, but he's going to be finishing a city just to get a people back. Note that this was a shared city, so no extra points for anyone. And also attacks the field once again, so deems that there are connection tiles and that are not being able to do anything to the connection. So if it's gonna be successful, it's definitely going to be a big one. A 12 pointer hangs on the balance. And it is going to be indeed a successful connection, and well, worth 11 points, not 12, because there was going to be forced to give an extra monastery point to his opponent. But unfortunately, he got the unfavorable connection tile. Was really looking to get this curve to be able to connect from here and to not allow Tatan from uh, for getting another meeple to the main field of his own. So some unfortunate news for those there, and actually looks like the extra fields of Tatan do seem to pack enough of a punch to actually take this duel down 2-0 from a heavy rating favorite, rated over 200 points, or was rated over 200 points more than his opponent at the start of the duel. But so is the will of the game that even the heavy favorites fall despite despite being the outrating ones by more than 200 points. A rather unfortunate result for the young Brazilian, but the world of competitive Carcassonne can be rough like that sometimes. Well, why don't we then head on, for example, to a table of 5 where Zedson and dremkad are fighting for the tournament. And looks like they are going to be taking their sweet time in every game. So we will be watching the second game of theirs and feature it as a whole. Zedson with the Road Monastery here, looking to do, I don't even know exactly what, maybe stack monasteries here. That looks like a solid option. Maybe we go over here and stack monasteries like that. Or maybe we just expand the field by 3 additional points and take 2 extra points, so 5 points without actually needing to invest a meeple. Welcome, Besson. Judging by your presence here, there has been progression on table 1. Actually, well, the table 1 still showing zeros, so I might also be just a bit confused. I mean, maybe we are talking about maybe there's like more than one person um, in the mix here. 17 points difference for dremkad, and looking to increase that. I mean, 20 points difference. I'm not seeing actually enough features for Sergio to overcome that. I mean, this city is basically equal to this one. We have 4 extra points here, a 15-point field. So that's like plus 19, plus 13, plus 20, plus 26, 24, and like plus 18, plus 14, like something like plus 14. And with actually the final connection with 6 points, that is gonna go, well, down enough that there is no doubt of who will be winning this first game. It will be a dremkad, and we'll be getting a nice 1-0 early lead. Also, Zedson really using every precious second he has on the clock. Was only had 10 seconds remaining, so not really looking to lose due to not using the due to not using his time. And away to the second game we go. dremkad starting with couple cities, and also does create a 3-point road here with a crossroad, but that's pretty much unavoidable. Well, almost. I mean, he could have also gone, for example, maybe over here, alternatively, face the city upwards and start and try to go with a loop road or something. But just two cities of your own is a completely legit option, and it seems to be working very well for the Colombian here. And also starting some new cities even with 3 open cities. 3 is actually a fine number because you kind of want to have like at least 2 cities open, and if you were to finish this city right here right now, then you wouldn't really have a great use for extender tiles or for, well, maybe for even city caps, because you would hate to actually use the city caps over on a triangular and needing city like this. And speaking of triangulars, you can see that a double triangle tiles were drawn by dremkad, and a massive success has been pulled by Sergio, finishing a 14-point city, having 2 open cities still, and having a very decent position as of right now. 3 points scored by Zedson does create a 3-point road, which gets immediately used by dremkad. Now Zedson, what he does have going for himself is a monastery over here, which is also now surrounded with a second monastery spot. Looking to maybe go with a straight road over here and like actually finalize that monastery spot, because I don't really see anything else going on in there. Would have actually preferred, honestly, to see Zedson finishing his city, finishing his road over here, as opposed to simply taking 2 points, because like 1 extra point is not really worth. Um, yeah, like one extra point is not really worth of not having an extra meeple in your hand. Despite this meeple not having like any troubles at the moment, you still have to use a road end to get that meeple back at some point, or likely you will have to, unless you want to, of course, loop all the way around. But I would say that it's still kind of far-fetched. It still needs 3 tiles to make that happen. A 9-point field created on over here. dremkad looking to cause some nuisance to the road and to the city of Zedson. And now significantly actually harming, well, mainly the road as of right now, but also creating a attacking square or blocking square, whatever you want to do with it, on the 1-point city. Zedson does go with a saving move, looking to get his road meeple back at some point from this from this road. Could have also maybe even taken this 9-point field right here right now, but it can be taken later, or maybe it can be attacked later, or you can take it now, because this is a pretty good tile to take the field with, because then it prevents further attacks from here or from here. Can still of course be attacked from the from the top right or just from the right, but it can then be blocked. Sergio meepling a juicy 8-point monastery, and I assume he will be taking a 4-point road. Don't see much better for him as of right now. Yeah, 4 points is the move that Sergio goes for. A very natural one. Zedson could actually try to restrict this monastery to the one remaining road monastery if he wants to do that. And I mean, yeah, it seems like a good move because otherwise this square will always be valid for the three remaining regular monasteries, and they really serve a purpose more so for dremkad than they do for Zedson. So that's definitely a plus side. Now it does come, of course, with an evil hamster spot, but depending on how the game goes, it could even be used by Zedson himself. Maybe needs to attack the field with a second farmer, or maybe just has one meeple in hand, wants to just take a quick scoring points. That is one side benefit of creating some coin toss situations. What's the best rotation that you should do with a Dorito? Uh, I think this is like better here because like you really want to meeple the road here, and then if you direct it to the left, then you could be potentially in trouble because you could be directed maybe downwards, and then you are like really wanting to get the road Dorito. Then both of you are really relying on the road Dorito, not the Dorito, but on the road monastery, and then the whole game could potentially be flipped for that 50-50. But if you go to the right side, you also not only do you leave a like easily completable road for yourself, but you also leave a better spot for a regular monastery, which is the type of monastery that is more likely to fall into your hands, and which is the more likely one that you will be using to finish your previous monastery with. So as in, if you go over to the left and then you get a regular monastery, then you might be in a bit of a pickle with both the monastery and the road, despite having like multiple curves and the road monastery still in the deck, waiting for that juicy liberation. Then there's always the risk of getting blocked with both of your meeples, and that's not really a necessary thing to allow for your opponent. Dremkad finished his road, attacked the city with the second meeple, and now is controlling a city which seems to be not the most ideally formed. Still needs a couple of city caps and a connection tile, I was about to say, but sure, there are alternative ways to do things. And actually, considering that there is also a divider in the mix here still, it's not at all out of the question that we just go here with maybe with a city cap and a field, and then we try to get a divider, or then we can just afterwards go over here with a city cap plus road, and then maybe a Dorito over here. So we have plenty of ways to finish the city right now. The bad thing here, the bad thing here, of course, is the fact that Zedson does have an attacking platform to this city from both sides, and that is not something that you want to see as a as a proud owner of a castle. Monastery stacking is going to be proceeding for Zedson as he grabs the third monastery to the nicely packed pack. Now he might be a little hesitant to actually meeple that, but I don't think he should be. There seems to be still a dagger to fit into this square and also actually a starting tile. And he can also like just meeple it with or finish it with a road tile anyway. And like it's the perfect scoring opportunity. I guess he might be actually no, actually he's definitely not trying to go over here because then he would be not only giving a meeple back to Sergio, but also would be losing the field by letting a second meeple of red getting in. But I'm not sure what his alternative thinking here is, and huh, just grabs a 9-point field and leaves this monastery up for blocking, which it will get blocked. It should get blocked right now, I think. I don't think this is good enough of a move when the alternative is 2 points and well 1 point and a certain block of a meeple. But it can still be tempting. I can see that. The issue with that move, though, would be that it does leave the city potentially up for an immediate block afterwards, because there's only one triple city tile remaining. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only one triple city tile remaining, and it does come with a field for added extra information. Zedson finishes a city at the bottom and has now also created another potential 9-point field, which will favor the player with more meeples, and at the moment at least it is gonna be Zedson himself. And also he should be the player with more meeples in the future as well, because dremkad only has one meeple that he can recover, and of course so has Zedson, only one meeple that he can recover, but well, first of all, he does recover that meeple, so now leading 3-1, and on his next move, certainly looking to grab this secondary field for himself. With a straight road, perfectly fine, I think. Just going over here. No real good use for it otherwise, I think. With 16 tiles, we can definitely deal with the rest of the game with just 2 meeples. Though maybe Zedson is considering like he needs to use one meeple for attacking this city. But I would be pretty careful about that consideration, given the lack of triple cities, and looks like a lot of the triangles are also out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 3 triangle tiles remaining. A city cap used by dremkad really trying to at least threaten the completion of the city. There is still actually a divider too, so really 4 triangles remaining. But only one triple city, and that is the issue. That's the issue, really, for both players actually. Zedson, now, do you attack the city or do you try to just block it? Which he could do. Like he could have gone over here, and because there are no more road Doritos in the deck, he would have also succeeded. Instead, he goes. Ooh, actually, I like this effort he is doing. So he was trying to make a loop over here and really put this one extra field meeple into good use, trying to get to this 9-point field to give really 6 extra points for black. But it also might be a chance that is going to bite back, because there is now still a chance to actually finish the city for dremkad because it wasn't blocked. And I wonder if Zedson has seen that. I mean, he must have. Like he could still make a full block over here. He could still make the full block. There are no triple cities with a road, and there are no more road Doritos. But what there are tiles that can finish that city. And that is something that black definitely cannot stand. And a full block is coming. dremkad, after being able to successfully fend off the field invasion, is now looking to do maybe just 4 pointers. Well, a 1 pointer really. Now he has no business going over here with any kind of tile really. Actually, well, he can still expand the ruin with the Doritos and with the triple city, but it's kind of dangerous because it can always be attacked. So what dremkad really needs to do here is to count up the points on the board and determine if he is in the lead or not. He's +7, +10, +4, +9, 10, 13. These are equal. This field is equal. +19, 10, currently +7. So he could go over here, just go, sorry, no he can't, because the city cap that he is holding doesn't go there. But still, +7 though, that's gotta mean something. He could go over here maybe, as he does, and leave an empty city cap lying around on his field. And Zedson is actually not looking too great. Not looking too great because he can't really even attack this city because it's so easily blocked away. And even if he would attack and connect, he would need to score elsewhere as well, because an attack on the city is only worth 9 points actually, and when he's at -7, it's gonna be a really easy end game for dremkad if he needs to score only like 2 points with his final meeple, or maybe like 5, let's say, if this field gets expanded. Instead decides to do something surprising maybe. Decides to block off the city cap from dremkad's field. Now, usually I would say that it's a fine move, but I'm a bit hesitant to say that because I'm not sure if Zedson has the luxury of using tiles for blocking the scoring opportunities from his opponents. Now we do have a 7-point move, which we should make, probably. We are now -9. We can go to -2, but then dremkad takes the field though. Then we are at -11 with like 3 tiles. No, with 2 tiles. And that's not really a realistic comeback plan. Or maybe it is. Maybe we could then like unify all the fields, maybe. We would have to know what tiles are remaining. And I feel like there are actually a lot of Doritos within these last tiles. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 Doritos, and they are both with a field. So 2 field Doritos. Then what else? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No crossroads. Maybe a regular monastery. And there is a regular monastery. So 2 field Doritos and a regular monastery. Are there city caps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 2 city caps remaining. One is... Actually, what is it? There's one. Well, we have a dagger with a right hand... yeah, with a right-handed curve. And then maybe a vanilla. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, a vanilla. So we have a vanilla, a right-handed dagger, we have 2 field Doritos, and we have a monastery. So those are the remaining tiles. So then we need to somehow come up with a winning endgame. And I'm not exactly sure that it's that easy to actually come up with. Because if we take the 7 points over here, we don't actually have a way to prevent, or a way to a way that Sergio cannot take this 9-point field. He will be able to take it with every tile in the deck. And we also cannot unify all fields together. I have actually no idea what our winning idea would be. This I think is fine because it doesn't create the field. It gives a chance for Zedson to draw the two remaining city caps. But actually this orientation is not really that great because it would not be giving us a chance to use this dagger over here. Also, there is definitely something wrong in my calculations because there was a straight road in the mix, and I realized that there are no regular monasteries. That's the mix-up there in my calculations, but it doesn't actually change anything because the monastery was never like a huge scoring tile or a key tile in any matter. It was more so like I think one of the only ways for us to actually win as Zedson was to like get the city caps and like really score like 14 points or something. Or maybe you know what? Maybe we could have actually gone over here, then connect to the 9-point field, and as our final move, then go here with the straight road and get 3 extra points. Maybe that's one way to try and deal with things. But that would be like a total of plus 12. And I am not really convinced that it would be enough. I really don't think there was really all that much of anything that we could have done as Zedson in the end there. No matter really what tiles we would be getting. So table 5 falls to Colombia, and they are now leading 0-2. Looking to further better their chances of getting to the quarterfinals. And I was about to say that. Wait. Yeah, no, something is wrong. Something's wrong here. Because the table 1 is still showing all zeros. But we have wins on table 3 and 4 for Brazil. So we are at 2-2 situation, but what's happening on table 2? Sorry, on table 1. I have no idea. Let me pull up Besson here, and I mean he's online, but is it a no-show? Wait, surely not. Salva. 3x set. Like, they are both online. What the heck has happened here? Activity. Registers for a tournament. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no. Salvador didn't make it. He didn't make it. He didn't make it to the tournament. It's oh oh no. He missed it. I can't believe it. Salvador Gutierrez just missed the tournament starting time. And it's going to be a forfeit win for Brazil on table 1. I cannot believe it. This is how Colombia is going to get eliminated. It's 3-2 Brazil because of a forfeit win. And like there's really no arguing about it because neither of these players are playing. So it's not like they have made a new tournament. It's just straight up a 2-0 no-show win for Brazil. Wow. Uh, wow. I mean, it's a pretty rough way to get deleted from the tournament for Colombia after getting to the playoffs by winning, I believe, like what 3 matches in their group, and yeah, that is very unfortunate stuff. Well, I mean, I kind of want to say congratulations to the Colombian players who did manage to get to their games in time and also win them. So, personal congratulations to Tatan and dremkad. But man, there's about to be words. There's about to be words with Salva, and they might not be that delightful ones. Congratulations also to Gustavo Arruda and Ed Chamon, who managed to defeat the Colombian players on tables 3 and 4, and thus kind of deliver a playoff spot with just 2 wins. Or not a playoff spot, but a quarterfinal spot for Brazil with only 2 wins. Yeah. Unfortunate stuff for Colombia, but you know, more weirder things have happened in the span of in the lifespan of Carcassonne, and this I doubt will be the last huge error slash scandalization in a tournament, in a big competitive tournament for Carcassonne. There are for sure more to come in the following years, at least countless ones. Okay, because we are in a rough schedule, we'll be moving then on to Poland, France, which has started like 3 minutes ago, but of course, in order to really get into a proper mood, we will be playing some stuff for all matches. So, without further ado, congratulations for Brazil for your quarterfinal spot, and next up is Poland, France. And I should have definitely needed to realize to make some changes on the scoreboard during during that intro, but no worries, we'll do that. And now then, so before we start up the tables, um, now you can see the right scoreboard. Above me, we have on table 1, we have Maciej Brzeski versus Valentin Andre. That's kspttw and Blitz. Respectively. Then we have the Polish captain Mateusz Poslewicz versus Vivien Charlot. Certainly the prestige player of France. Table 3, Thomas Roda versus Camille Gauthier. Thomas, who was the most recent Polish representee in the World Championships in Herne in 2024, and actually just the year previous, and also on other numerous years. We have on table 4 Thomas Preus, who has been a regular sight to see in the World Championships. Also, I believe he's also won the World Championships one time earlier, but I have unfortunately forgotten on which year to be exact. But I have a vision, and I'm pretty sure it's right, that he has won the World Championship title on the earlier year or earlier years at some point. And he'll be facing LaHache, so that's Fuad El Attar. And finally, on table 5, we have Łukasz Pritchkat versus Nicolas Colnet. And we will be starting actually the action from the table, I'm going to say table 1 with Maciej Brzeski versus Valentin Andre. The name of KSP is just like impossible to say with the surname. I mean, it's just it's a quite a tongue twister. But that's what we'll go with. Quite a juicy matchup of 657 versus 645. So we are certainly expecting a pretty tight matchup right here. Or actually, as a matter of fact, I believe Alexei is covering this table as of right now. So in order to actually get some variety for everyone, why don't we then take up on table 4 with UI Scotty versus LaHache. Okay, now we can actually start the action, where the former world champion is currently ahead by a couple of points. We have a city for the Polish, which is getting attacked. Still, there is a divider to fit into the square, but it is more likely that a field triangle is popping up into players' hands first, because there are 2 of those remaining and only 1 divider. Scotty, I want to say will be finishing his monastery here, but do you meeple the road? And I think the question or the answer is yes, because you don't want to leave a 5-point road lying around, and there are like countless nice situations that you can find yourself in if you do meeple that road. Like you could get a road monastery, or maybe just even a field crossroad immediately after, get 5 points, maybe drop a farmer, and then you just follow the principle that you don't leave stuff for your opponent out there in the open. Also, this is quite a quite an inconvenient monastery placement for LaHache, as he would have or should have had no issues in just going over here, stacking monasteries of his own. And I also missed that there is also a yellow meeple on the field already, so Scotty not being able to meeple the field. But anyways, that's besides the point. Yeah, a pretty poor monastery placement in my opinion. Could have gone over here or even over here for a 5-point monastery spot, even though it's still um, inferior to this one, because then your monastery building is going to be just more efficient when you have like perfectly stacked monasteries right on top of each other. However, Scotty decides something completely different, doesn't even bother finishing the monastery. I think he's just going to be waiting for a field crossroad rather, and trying to be like more efficient in that way. Which I think is okay. So tries to attack the field. Now LaHache does find a decent move. Actually, quite an annoying move to deal with, as Thomas here. There are only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2 curves remaining, and it is a point. Well, basically a 0-point move, a point to the road and a point to the monastery, but also severely restricts the chances of Scotty's invasion of the field. Only 3 tiles to fit here because of the 2 curves, and also there's a road monastery still in the deck. LaHache gets his meeple out of this jam and is able to finish this city. Also does create a somewhat of a nice road in the process for Scotty in case he gets a, well, first of all his city completed, but also manages to get either a city crossroad, which there is 1 remaining, or a dagger, which there are 2 remaining. Now the road of course after this triple city is out of the question. It is too dangerous to be taken. But instead, Scotty gets the divider and gets away with his own 10-point city, whilst LaHache is going for a city of his own, trying to get a 10-pointer plus finish his monastery and drop a farmer on a 6-point field. Could also go over here. Sure, that should be not a tremendous issue, even though like preferably you want to drop the farmer on a 6-point field. Like if you go here now, you do get your monastery meeple out, but then maybe you could get directed downwards, and there's only one tube divider remaining in the deck, which does make things a little annoying for you, or could make things a little annoying for you if you don't manage to draw that. And well, obviously, of course, first of all, you would have to be actually restricted to that tube divider, which ain't happening with a curve. Scotty again has a chance to finish his monastery, but I doubt he'll be doing that. I think a move like this is much more natural and intuitive. Could then maybe even do something like finish the road with a crossroad, drop a farmer on then a 3-point field, try to connect to the main field via a loop road, or just attack it straight away. And now he does get his tile that he's been waiting for, the field crossroad, to finish his monastery finally, and to also get a second meeple to the field. LaHache looking to get a 3-point move going by taking 2 points and adding a point to his monastery. Or maybe, if he's feeling like really wild, then go over here and drop a farmer as a ninja, but that is way too dangerous of a move at this stage of the game when there are still almost 30 tiles remaining. Now Scooty's lead on the scoreboard is problematic, but actually, when you really think about it, there is a lot of points on the board for yellow, especially with this city, and the now nicely developed monastery, which is looking to get well, not the monastery, but the field connection is looking to get thwarted, and there are now so many things that LaHache would be wanting to do with this tile. Would love to go here, would love to go here, would love to go here. But what is the prioritization? This is the penultimate starting tile, and he decides to go for the field, which, sure, I can understand. It is, after all, a 9-pointer and now a 12-pointer field. And we will always have more city caps to use here later on. Scotty even does even meeple the road just because he has 4 meeples in hand, and decides that like not really much bad can happen from this. In some cases, he will be actually able to get the road finished, maybe with a road monastery here, then a straight road and a dagger, and maybe you meeple the field, maybe something like that. Imagine a straight road, a dagger, then you drop a farmer, and then you immediately get a road monastery. Oh, how nasty that would be. Oh lordy, how nasty that would be. But it is only a theoretical situation. For now. For now. Scotty, 15 points ahead, attacks the city of LaHache. 21, 14, 18, and then this city of 7 points, so plus 11 at the moment for Thomas Preuss. What do we do with this? We could create an attacking platform, I guess, onto the city. by going either here or maybe over here. Either one is fine. What look into, I guess. But is this such a good idea though? Because then we could get restricted downwards with like a triple city. Yeah, he does do it anyways, but it's kind of dangerous because we could end up in a situation where like we just never get this city finished. But it's only theoretical because we get it finished immediately after, and so we get to live a moment of big joy. For what now, getting a strong, almost an equalization on the scoreboard, has 3-1 meeples to play with, looking to drop a farmer maybe on this 6-point field. Maybe it'll turn into a 9-pointer, and looking to do all kinds of things with his meeple advantage. Also is almost fully blocking the meeple of Scooty. Only one starting tile remaining in the square, and making the life of the Polish kind of difficult. Quick point tiles for Scooty though, which definitely is gonna be a good thing to see for the Pole. Does take 2 points and indirectly finishes the road on the other side. Now, the unfortunate thing is that there is only one dagger remaining, and he already actually needs the dagger elsewhere too. Like, he needs it here. So the situation for Tomasz is not really looking that great. Does get the connection going though. It's a couple of extra points. It's, you know, a 2-point move, or maybe we go here. Maybe we just prevent a city completion from LaHache. It's a valid move. It's a valid move, given that the Frenchman is having a meeple advantage, and Scooty cannot really take this field with having only one meeple. This is an issue. This is an issue. And this is an issue, of course. Like, we can't get meeples back. And it doesn't help that LaHache actually draws the most painful tile for Tomasz, because we are gonna go over here as the Frenchman, and then this is gonna get blocked. This will be blocked. This has still only one tile remaining for the road meeple, and it's an extra it's an extra city meeple, or an extra city for the field of the Frenchman, and things are looking real bad real quick for the Pole. +7, +13, +14, +18, +16, +9, +3, only +3. Wait, did I count this? +7, +7, okay. For a meeple. But actually that it might not be that bad. Actually, Scooty can now go over here and meeple the field even. Because if we are +7 and we make a 10-point move, we'll be +17, and that's actually pretty difficult to come by on this board for the Frenchman. He'll need to get, well, especially get the 7-point move, but also probably rely on a ninja farmer, maybe from here or from here with the one remaining curve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, there are no curves at all. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, so well, so this is then a dead road. Um, well, there is a road monastery though, so that's always a thing. And I'm pretty sure that Fuad will have to actually use that at some point to connect to a 12-point field because he needs a high scoring feature because he's -8 behind, and you can't really get 8 points with this board from anywhere with one meeple, because now you can't even take a 9-point field because this was the one remaining starting tile. I'm actually not sure why Scotty didn't even take this. It seems so good though, right? Like it just seems like it could spell the doom for the Frenchman. Because then you have the 9-point field, you are plus, like, what did I say, plus 17 or something, and then you even have the chance to get the road monastery yourself, go over here, overrun the main field, get your meeple back. Like, I know it all relies on getting a 50-50 shot at the road monastery, but like, even without it, like plus 17 points in that situation, it's it's so difficult for LaHache to get. Uh, the further we go, the further I feel like it's about to be a reality. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There's one curvy tile and one road monastery, both of which can be used to connect to the field. The thing is, that we probably are going to be needing the road monastery. Well, actually not, because we are -8, so just getting to the field is going to be good enough. Oh, what is this? Now, like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. Yeah, now we go here, and we have a massive win condition. Well, we had a massive win condition, but unfortunately, Scotty immediately gets our winning tile. So now we are at -9. And now even getting to the field with the road monastery is not going to be enough for the Frenchman. If Scotty just takes a 5-point feature, he's going to win. He's going to win because LaHache doesn't have anything to get the necessary points from. He'll be like at -14 or so. The field is only 12. It can't grow. Oh, this is actually even better. A 6-point field, of course. So now +15 for Scotty, and there is nothing that LaHache can do. There are also no curvy tiles anymore left in the deck because Scotty took the only one in the form of this road Dorito. So no field connection attack is even possible because we also get the road monastery, but we get it too early. We can't even use it other than to simply score a couple of points, and yeah, it's not a good time to be alive for LaHache for the first game, and he will be taking the L on this one, but only for the first game. There is still a comeback route by simply winning the 2 next ones. Plus 15, 12, 7. Let's see if the difference is +7, then maybe my my top of the head calculations are correct. If not, then well, shame on me again. But trust me, I'm trying to do my best here with the quick calculations and trying to um, ease the ease the viewer experience so that you guys don't have to use time to calculate things. Yes, I am entirely wrong. It's only a -3 for LaHache, which means that actually there was totally, totally a winning path with a field um, attack. If we just get like this one first, we go here, and then this one for plus 12 instead of 3 plus 8. So plus 4 points. And yeah, actually, LaHache had um, a totally winnable position all the way until the end. Until the Road Monastery was drawn too early. So 1-0 in favor of the pole, and so far we actually have a pretty sizable lead for the entire Polish side. We have Poland winning at the moment on tables 2, 3, 4, and 5, and unfortunately that party is ruined by Valentin Andre on table 1, who has been able to take the first game off of Maciej Brzeski's hands. But we will be continuing on with this table of Scotty LaHache. And actually, let me do some quick digging from my own secret files. So we got this. Aha, I knew it. Okay, so a quick update slash correction. Yes, indeed, Thomas Preus has won the World Championships in 2017. So the fact that I am referring to him as a former world champion is indeed correct, and I am not making a fool out of myself. Okay, so let's see how the former world champion is now handling his situation when he is going to be early early on down on the scoreboard 10-0, but he has a very good situation going on. A nice looking road, a beginning of a city, and monastery stacking. That's quite annoying to deal with if you are the yellow player here. A connection with the roads, and now it's even more annoying to deal with as a yellow, because if you do want to attack the road, then you'll have to help out the monasteries with at least 2 tiles, and that's yeah not something that I see happening. 2 points for a yellow here, using quick point tiles as quick point tiles, and even the third monastery for Scotty. Now he isn't able to really stack that monastery too well, but is able to use it as a road end, and at least there's one shared square between these 2 monasteries. Now, possibly I would have actually preferred to see a move like this from Scooty. So like getting a 5-point monastery spot and then using a couple of curves to really get that road end going. Now I know that it does bring vulnerabilities onto especially this square where three meeples are relying on it, but I think it would still be more pleasant to play around than this over here. Early field also for the pole, not at all really a fan with his final meeple especially. Like he's not like really losing value much out of any tiles, but like investing your final meeple on on as early as like what move 40 or something is pretty wild. Even though you have a lot of meeples that are easily recoverable, like with this monastery with like almost any city tile, and then road ends over here, then you can maybe use city caps just maybe just here, and life's kind of good, but not that good. 8-point city for forward. And finally, the road comes to a close for Tomas. And I am expecting, certainly with 5 meeples in his hand, I am expecting to see a meeple on the field from yellow very, very soon here. Also, some blocking moves are not that bad, like going over here with like a straight road or maybe a curve. Could have maybe done it with this one as well, but it's really that uh, not that urgent because it can always be saved, of course, by Tomas. Instead, Red wants to really take an iron clamp on this field here with a second farmer, which is now 6 plus, well, plus basically 3 and couple city caps. So it's like looking to be a really nice field. It also has like a lot of green squares all the way here, a couple of here, and even more around on the left side. So basically, the entire field is growable. That's most likely not a word, but now it is. It's growable. It's growable. First field meeple also dropped by LaHache. And looking to also drop another one very, very soon once he gets his city finished. Scotty, honestly, I would want to say going over here, taking these meeples back to his and his opponent's hands is going to be a decent move because it's much better to be at a 4-2 disadvantage with meeples than it is to be at 3-1. A continuation move on the city probably is in order, and even more monasteries for Scotty, even a fourth one to stack, and this is turning into a slaughterhouse at this pace. LaHache gets the connection onto the field and gets the restriction going as well onto this city, which is nice. Scotty doesn't care about that. Doesn't go any. Doesn't try to do any fancy smancy um, uh, half saving stuff. Just goes for a point on the monastery. LaHache goes for the second meeple onto the field and looking to get value out of the field connection, also in the form of these 4 points. And alternatively, could have also just gotten his meeple back from here or go for a restriction on this city even further, but gets the meeple back anyways. Now there seems to be quite a lot of straight roads actually gone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 straight roads gone. Actually, kind of have to be careful with this connection here as yellow, because if he doesn't actually connect soon, he might never connect at all. But he goes really ham on the monastery, on the not the monasteries, but for Christ's sake, but with the meeples on the field, whereas Scotty gets his dagger and is going to prepare a finish, really a finishing move of a monastery and a large-ish city, and looking to just live a fantastic life here. Not just yet, but 3 points looks to be quite nice. We could also, well, actually, there isn't really an alternative to that. Like, we really gotta take advantage of these quick scoring tiles when we can. So 3 points. If he does anything else, I will be surprised. Like, if he does anything else, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Obey me. Okay, a monastery for LaHache, and he's, I want to say he's gonna go over here. No, wait, over here. Maybe even take the road, not the monastery itself. I mean, going over here, creating pressure on this square, which is very significant. Like, if we get this square blocked, we have a tremendous chance in this game. If this gets finished, we might be finished, because then Scooty will be actually able to maybe respond to the field attacks, and that's not going to be great. So a humble suggestion: let's go over here and let's take the road. Let's try to make Scooty's life more difficult. This is not it. This is definitely not it. I want to say this is pretty damn weak. Pretty weak. Like, we could actually, could we make this with other tiles anyway? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we are starting to actually run out of road tiles in general. We now have one tile to fit here. We have, I think, one tile also here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, we have 2 curves here. I mean, our position is not really great. And Jesus, what a tile for Scooty. And he finishes the monastery, finishes the city, has these 14 extra points for these monasteries. Is 14 points ahead on the scoreboard, and life is smiling big damn time for Scooty at the moment. Also has what is called a meeple advantage in his hand, looking to now maybe grab a couple of extra points on these, or maybe even just straight up grab the final monastery, put it there, and put an end to LaHache's suffering. Yeah, looking to now simply grab some features. LaHache is getting a stronghold on the field, which is going to help for sure. But I think Scotty is just going to yield the field over. Because first of all, there aren't that many field connection opportunities, and secondly, if Scooty were to attack, he would have to use both of his remaining meeples in hand to attack this field in order to maybe even equalize it. Or actually, if Scooty finds the starting tile, he can even just go here maybe and drop a farmer just because, just to be able to keep these 12 points to himself. Not a bad idea. LaHache looking to grab this road finally over here. Scotty dropping a farmer. Now we have to connect as LaHache, like for sure. Like we gotta connect. This is the only tile we can connect with as a road tile. We gotta connect. Why are you thinking? Don't waste time. Like just do it. And we do. Okay, now we get our meeple back, I guess. Do we have anything else? Scooty also equalizes on the 15-point field. We get a meeple back. Now, how dead are we as LaHache? We are minus 10 on the scoreboard. We are minus 16, minus 21 with equal meeples on the field, like minus 18. Like LaHache doesn't stand a chance if he doesn't get the starting tile and the entire field in his control. Or actually, maybe even just the starting tile could potentially be enough, because it is 13 points on its own, and we have one extra meeple. So maybe it can be the source that we need. But actually, no, I really don't think it's gonna be that, because now after these quick points for Scooty, our meeple is gonna be burning on this. Scooty keeps getting these quick points. This is going to create a chance for LaHache to attack the field from here, but it should be a chance that we should be willing to take if there are like any actual chances of getting to that field. We have the starting. Oh, wait. Oh, this is dead. This is dead. There's no starting tile. There's no starting tile. This is dead connection. Oh, we are so fucked. We are so done as LaHache, aren't we? Only one tile remaining. Like we either connect, or is there a tile over here? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Actually, there is a Dorito, but it doesn't really help us because we are down so bad. And even if we get it, we don't get to the field, which is 15 points. Like yeah, we get the Dorito, which is nice. It's a 15-point move, but it's not gonna be enough. Like Scooty has just been able to just stack and stack and stack and stack and stack and stack value with his tiles for the monasteries, and uh, even was able to somehow, some way, actually like equalize the fields in the end, despite having a meeple disadvantage throughout the entirety of the game. Well, almost the entirety. Like 80% of the time, Scooty was having a meeple disadvantage. like not great. Like he had the monasteries, but he couldn't actually fight for the fields, even though for some reason he started to fight them in the early stages, despite having his meeples invested in the monasteries. Somehow he was able to play both the monasteries and the fields with a meeple disadvantage. I don't know how he did it, but he did it, and he well, and most importantly, he did that successfully. And also remember what I said about this one, like if LaHache doesn't get the connection fast, he might not get there at all, and he didn't get there at all. So there's that story. Unfortunate things happened, and well, not so unfortunate things for the Polish side, as the former world champion gets a 2-0 victory over his opponent, gets a match point on the board for Poland, and give me a quick second, then we will be updating everything over here, and oh boy, it is looking rough for France. Um, it is 2-0 on table 2 with Mateusz Polslewicz being able to take down Vivian Charlotte. It is 2-0 on table 4 with Thomas Breus and Fode Latar, and it is also 2-0 on table 5 with Ukas Pritskat versus Nicola Colnet. So Poland has officially already won this match, and really nothing else now matters anymore. Because only the win in playoffs is important. Anything else is just really for, I don't know, for your own self-preservation of your tournament, feeling like I did good, which is now what Blitz and Thomas Cech are fighting for. Both with winning, both in a winning position with 1-0 on their respective tables. Also, welcome M2 in the chat. Congratulations on your win. And yeah, let's take a little look-see schmuck-see at Thomas Cech. So, how are we doing? Very long games for the Polish. 3 minutes again, almost spending their entire time. Looking great for the Polish on the scoreboard with 8 points in the lead. An equal ruin. How's the field over here? It's in control of the pole entirely. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, nicely double scored cities. So 21 points for the field, for the pole. Getting attacked. So plus 29, 20, 25, 29, 20, actually 30, 38, 33, 24. Yeah, I mean, Rhoda is simply killing it on this table. Like, there is nothing that LaHache can do. Like this, like even if this connection is going to be working for LaHache, it doesn't matter. Like she's she's way too much behind. And it doesn't look like it's gonna work out either. I'm not sure at all what the final tile is, but like, well, the other one is of course the dagger, but the other one might be even a blocking tile. And well, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if Rhoda gets the dagger in the first place. Gonna be able to score yet another 6 points. Oh, wow. Wow. Never mind. Never mind the 6 points. Why don't we just get 14 points and just fly into the distance with a tremendous billion gazillion point difference? LaHache drawing the shorter end of the stick and is gonna get brutally beaten by the pole. Gonna be taking like 3 points as her final move. Well, actually, that does find a 4 point move, but it's all just for show. Doesn't matter. The pole takes it down. Also on table 3, even Camille Gauthier wasn't able to take down the mighty poles. And once the points of Thomas's fields are gonna come alive, we'll be seeing just how destructionally it ends. And it is just that. It is pretty destructional. The I believe still reigning Polish national champion takes it down, takes the Poles into a 4-0 lead on the match points, and it is now just about the lone Frenchman of called named Valentin Andre, who's gonna try to bring some comfort to the sad souls of France. And they are and the Poles are also trying to turn this around on even table 1, trying to deliver a full 5-0 win as KSP has taken this into a decider. And woo-wee, is this a real barbecue session? Well, almost. Let's not call it just that yet. I mean, if it ends 4-1, we'll say it was a very friendly barbecue session with both parties invited. Oh, very extravagant road meeple from Blitz. Looks like it's really easily blocked, or at least heavily restricted with any road tile. But he does get away with it. Um, or at least he should if he goes over here. Like anything else that he does, don't do it. Don't even think about it. Oh my goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Don't do shit like that. Don't do it. Now, rectified situation. Rectified it. Good. That is what you should have done in the first place. You did this try to be a hero thing for nothing. Unfortunately, and I don't really know why. But we managed to get away with it. Now, unfortunately, our city is looking not too good. Now, it is still salvageable for sure. Unfortunately, it is now looking even worse. Now, needing a dagger plus a starting tile. We can go here. We can just take 2 points. Actually, I just like to take 2 points here. I think this is just done for, and we shouldn't really use any energy on that city. not really liking this decision, to be honest, but from Machia. Would really love to see just an immediate block, like making sure that nothing comes out of this, because otherwise it's just one curve that Valentin can get, and then it's actually like quite good chances for him to actually finish the city with still 3 starting tiles and 3 daggers remaining. Now I know that it might look like really uncomfortable spot for your 1 point city, but like still a full block with 1 tile is like for sure gonna be worth a potential risk of, like, I don't know, like something happening here, like something which isn't even gonna be like, which cannot really, under any circumstances, cannot really be that bad. Like even a quad city, not that bad, because it's not really limiting the potential of these cities like entirely. Like we can even make just a huge ruin or something. Let's, with a triple city, now we have a shot at doing something like this, maybe just disturbing the city, which currently is very easy to finish. We could also go maybe here and maybe also drop a city meeple, maybe over here, with or without a city meeple. Same over here. We could just go here, add a point to the monastery, try to block. All kinds of good things that we could do. Now a decision time for KSP. Do we go here or here or oh? Hmm. It's 4 points, yeah, but nah, like it's not that great, when the options are, getting a meeple back from a really ugly looking position and still like only sacking like 2 points really, because you get 3 and you give 1. I mean, I like we did get kind of lucky on being able to also use and more so remove the secondary city cap, but nah, I don't like this decision. Well, triangles are always nice for KSP, trying to finish the city in a principled fashion. 6-point monastery spots, why not? We have, oh here, yeah, of course, better. We have three meeples. This is a better 6-point monastery spot because it controls this monastery as well, which is more likely to get finished by Blitz because he wants a harassing square or an attacking square to this city over here. So we can kind of like leech from that square as green. Oops. Blitz uses his final meeple to attack, or to try and attack, or really do anything to this city. KSP reeks the points from the neglected road. And can we do anything? No, we cannot. We do have a meeple though now. So do we go over here and be like extra bonanza crazy about meepling monasteries? It doesn't sound actually that bad. We can always progress with this one. We can always get a meeple back from this, maybe block this. We leech off this. We can always, I don't know, do some stuff still over here. We can get people back from the road. Like, we have stuff to get people back from. The only thing that we really kind of would like to see meeples do is to maybe be able to attack this city immediately with a city cap. Then maybe... Oh. Okay. Is this good? I mean, well, certainly after this, our blocking tiles are at far and few. That's not how the phrase goes, but I can't remember how it goes exactly, so I'll just use that. KSP, does he go here? Or does he go here? Because like this one actually gives him better chances of coming out of this as a winner, either with a winning mini battle or with a finished city and just entirely blocking this guy, because there are only, I think, 2 starting tiles. Oh no, 3 starting tiles. Okay, well, equal chances of him getting of him closing the city or getting blocked. This one for Blitz. Well, it seems to work because he can now... Oh, come on! I mean... Okay, I get this move as well. Like it is addressing a dangerous situation immediately, but like we really needed the cow over here as well, and it was the final cow of its kind. So now actually KSP could even go over here with the road triangle and just pull off a winning mini battle. But actually that's not even in his interest, because now the only tiles that go here for Blitz is a city crossroad, a dagger, or one of the 3 remaining road triangles. The road triangles are only going to prevent the completion of this city, and they are going to leave Blitz with a losing mini battle. Not good. The dagger is going to, of course, finish the city, but it's going to leave a chance for KSP to get his hands on one of the 3 remaining tiles that could actually finish the city. Also, not good. And so there really is only one good tile, and it is the city crossroad, which will finish our city and block the city of KSP. So 1 tile as opposed to well, at least 3 for KSP. For all I care, if KSP decides that his situation is good enough, he could even, place a road triangle over here. Maybe even meeple the road. Who knows? Ooh, interesting decision. I was more expecting just this straight up. And to be honest, I have no idea why KSP doesn't do that. Okay, Blitz gets away with that. The reason why I say that I would be preferring this for KSP is because now this move is going to cause issues for this city because it can now get blocked into a city road piece, and it will be preventing this city from escaping with a divider tile, and that's a massive issue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Blitz can also just block the city straight away. So playing with fire, but okay. Depends on how. Depends on our situation, how bad it is. +3 for KSP. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 17, 13, 11, 4. +1 for Blitz. No? I will deem this as +1. For a meeple. But Blitz actually has this that he can recover. KSP likely, I want to say, is going to go over here and block the city entirely because there are no triple city tiles or the quad city. Also goes with a meeple, which I don't understand. Oh no, wait, actually I do, because there is, or are, actually 2 remaining daggers in the square, which will then enlarge the field by 6 points. And he doesn't want Blitz to get a dagger and to drop a farmer on a 9-point field. So it is understandable. Okay. Also, Blitz could have, well, without this farmer, Blitz could have gotten a curve and then dropped a farmer on a 6-point field. Also, not something that much would like to see. Okay, Blitz getting the crucial divider tile. We could do stuff like this maybe, or this. Try to actually get to a new field going. I guess we could technically also do something like this and prevent the dagger from going in the square for KSP. Maybe. Then, yeah, actually, I don't see other great moves or even good moves than those two. Like, I guess we could go over here and still restrict this guy to a triple city and not allow a triangle to go here. But it's not really a move that we should be making when we are behind. So a field it is. A 6-pointer becomes a 9-pointer immediately. Blitz should be... Actually, do we do this? I mean, this is also very inviting because it takes away the chance that KSP just goes over here and equalizes the field, which is really not something that we want to see. 9 points is a lot on this board. Also, actually, KSP, I want to say makes a mistake by not going over here and getting a 5-point move done. More points for KSP. Well, 1 more point for KSP for yet another city being completed on Blitz's field. Or does he have other ideas? But if he didn't have other ideas for this, I mean, he shouldn't have other ideas for this either. Or maybe he just goes on his own field and starts a new city. I mean, it's still 12 tiles remaining. There's gotta be more city caps in the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Still 3 city caps remaining, which is, I guess, plenty, maybe. Um, plus 7, plus 8, plus 13, plus 20, plus 23, plus 19, 15, 14, 6. Actually, I think Blitz is in the lead. But that lead is not big at all. And I reckon as Blitz we should be taking away this city cap from KSP for sure. I think we also direct it downwards because there is still a starting tile remaining. Like we just gotta take this city cap away. Not allow a 7-point move for green. There's a starting tile. There's no dagger anymore because there's this, this, and this. So no dagger to fit into here. There is, well, they are City Plus road, City Plus field tiles, the remaining city caps, except for the starting tile. So vanillas first. 2, 3, 4. There's one vanilla and maybe like a tube divider. 1. Why am I seeing only one tube divider? It's because there are still 2 tube dividers, which means that again some miscounts have been made. And come on, Blitz. You gotta take risks, no? Or maybe you don't. Given that I think they are actually quite equal on the scoreboard. Quite equal. But like you are still throwing away a shielded city tile. And you could like just prevent your opponent not getting the city in another way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, wait. There were still triangles too. Like the city was like almost unblockable. Except for maybe with the starting tile itself. What the heck is going on Blitz's head? What the heck's going on in there? Why not just take a city? Brother. This doesn't sound good. Attacks a 6-point field and leaves empty city caps. Kinda smells like a way to lose games. Not an avid fan. The good thing is that if we get a city cap, we can also take it, and we can. And yeah, 2 tube dividers were indeed remaining. Is there now a straight road remaining? Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There is a straight road remaining, which is for sure a winning tile for KSP. It's going to give him 11 points, plus these additional 4 points that he now gets. And actually, I think Blitz is banking on exactly the same tile, which I think he should. Yeah, I mean it's a decent plan, but like for him it only gives 6 points, actually 3 points more. So like, I don't feel like that meeple to attack a 6-point field was good at all. It feels so little. +8, 15, 23, 28, 29, 32, 28, 22, 17, 14, 7. KSP is +7. What? Jesus. How is he +7? I have no idea. Like +7 with this threat? How on earth does Blitz get away with this? There's no way, right? How have we even gotten ourselves into this position? 2, 3, 4. There is a vanilla. There is a straight road. And I think also another triangle after this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no triangles. A monastery. Blitz trying to get, with his final 2 tiles, trying to get a straight road and a vanilla, which would get him 13 points in total. And it doesn't, even if he gets them both, well, now 16 points in total. And he also does get them. Wait. Wait. Is this a win for Blitz? What the? Is this actually a win? I can't believe it. He was -7 or something, did I say? With the threat. -13. Gets the 10. Does he really come up with a way to actually win this? Because there's a straight road. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, a straight road is the final tile. And this connection cannot be blocked because there are of course 2 ways to do it. And KSP doesn't have any way to score. And for Blitz, it's just going to be an insta move of here or here. For 9 points actually, because, well, 9 now because this field is now 9 points, and then so 6 for the connection and 3 for the road. Damn, it was looking so bad for Blitz at the mid stage of the game, but I think he's actually going to be winning this. Actually, conjuring up a win from this is rather spectacular for the Frenchman. But KSP, I don't know if KSP is trying to bore Valentin to death and trying to catch him off guard. Maybe he looks away into the sunset like, I'm gonna win, and then he waits for like 30 seconds, and then he realizes he is like out of time because it's been his turn. Because there's like no reason for KSP to use this much time unless he doesn't know what tile Blitz has in hand, which I am starting to think that is indeed the case, because he's been now using like 2 minutes to place a curve, and it doesn't even matter where he places it because Blitz is going to connect anyway. So I think France will not be leaving this match entirely empty-handed. +3. Yeah, it's gonna be a +3 win for Blitz. Rather amazing, actually. Rather amazing. So not quite the landslide win for Poland, but almost. Almost. And well, the big thing is that they do manage to get what they came here to do, which is to take the win from France, eliminate France, and throw themselves into the meat grinder called the quarterfinals, where they will meet up. I believe it was the United Kingdom next week. Let's actually make sure of that whilst we still have a quick extra time. So yes, United Kingdom is going to be the next opponent for Poland, and we'll be moving rapidly into the final stage of this stream. Congratulations to Team Poland and commiserations to France. A nice run until so far, but unfortunately in the playoffs, half of the teams on every round have to go home, and you are now an unfortunate victim of this sport. Okay, now next up, our final match, Chile versus Italy, and of course we'll start the things off the right way. Chile, Italy. I have no idea how long I was on mute. Yeah. Uh, yeah. As I was saying, I had no idea how long I was on mute actually, but uh, you didn't miss much. Mainly, I was talking about just the lineups, and I was almost about to say that we are gonna be featuring other LaHaches as well as Barry 10, but seems like there would be an overlap with the streams between me and Alexei, so let's cover HT Bry and Piccione instead. But the main reason I was about to cover Barry and Adam was that they both had a 100% win rate so far, and it was gonna be, or yeah, it would have been very nice to see which one of those will be able to actually hold that win streak alive. But we'll take that up with the. We'll find that in the final results, anyways. Welcome, Horim Mauricio Erop, in the chat. So, an early large field play over here with 3 farmers from Bry, with 2 farmers from Piccione. And a road monastery spot. So a very, very wet board. Now, green is gonna be, at least momentarily, I wanna say, in a more comfortable position, because he has these 3 meeples on the field. I'm actually gonna go ahead and say that they are already on the field, because I don't think that if Piccione gets a road monastery, I don't think they will leave the spot to be. I think they will certainly be going to get those points before a road monastery gets into the hand of HT Bry, unless something like this starts to happen, and maybe a road monastery spot is created over here as well, but that is not the case. A regular curve spot it is then, and HT going actually quite ham the on the very small cities over here. I'm not sure actually why he decided to do this rather unnecessary risk of, well, a very small risk, but a risk nonetheless, of using his meeple advantage on a very teeny tiny shared city. I don't think it was in his interest, but it might just end up working, though it is now under threat of getting blocked entirely because there are no starting tiles. So I reckon a save is in order, and a save does come. Piccione goes for a new meeple onto the city, which is fair. Does have to unfortunately sacrifice some points because this is of course a quick point tile, but still I think a necessary thing to do to negate the threat. There are no more dividers remaining in the deck, so the city can never be completed without the second yellow meeple being in it. However, massive troubles are ahead for Diego, as his city gets restricted to a city plus road tile, and as I said earlier, all starting tiles are out, so this meeple is under a severe threat of getting blocked immediately. And it doesn't help that that Brian is fishing out all the suitable tiles for Diego onto the square. It's more so aching the pain, turning the knife in the wood for Diego. There's actually only one city cap in the deck to fit in this square. It's the one remaining dagger. There are no more starting tiles and no more city crossroads either. There are two Doritos though, so that's something. Also, we get five additional points. Now we are waiting for a regular curve to be able to get our monastery meeple back. HT again fishes out yet another tile to fit into this square, and now there are only one Dorito, only one dagger, and two triple cities. But the tiles are running low. Maybe we can go here. Maybe we go here. Or maybe we go here. Both are acceptable, I think. This one offers maybe slightly more, because we can use triple cities with a road just to take quick points anyways. So the fact that we can't use them to take 3 points from here and expand our city is not a big deal. But if we can actually get away with a 6-point road and we get the one final dagger, then that's quite a big deal. That's quite a big deal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 21-point field, and it's that is really unfortunate though. And yeah, like I said, 3 versus 2 basically going on that field is not great for Piccione. We get the curve though, so we now have 2 meeples and we can try to get a third one swimming over here. We also get a 5-point move made as Bry, which is a nice tile for us because Brian only has one meeple in hand. Trying to make the third attacking platform for the third farmer for Piccione. Or actually also, alternatively, if we don't get to attack to the field from here, we can maybe, there might be a chance for us to block this square and then just draw the 2 road monasteries and actually just equal and just be like stay equal with this field like until the very end of the game. Maybe this meeple stays there for just until the end. This isn't straight up an attacking tile, and poof, this is a horrendous thing to see for Diego. The road monastery going to Brian. Now 19 points ahead on the scoreboard. With equal here, like only +2 extra points over here. I guess we have the dagger still here alive, but I think Brian is just simply gonna be, I think he's either gonna be trying to somehow block the square, even though it might be unblockable. There is a regular monastery, there is a road monastery, 1, 2, 3, and there are even vanillas also. So this is a currently unblockable square. Yeah, this is actually quite decent. So what Brian is doing here is he's taking away the quick point opportunities and also taking away a potential ninja farmer opportunity from Piccione. And this is, oh my god, this is brutal. 6 points for Brian and making the completion of this city impossible. This hurts. This hurts bad. Oh, come on! Oh, a massive, 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 massive failure, and a mistake from Brian. Could have taken 5 points, give well 6 points, give one extra point to this guy over here. Instead, he just straight up blocks. But even but like this would have blocked the meeple too. Like the only good thing that this does is like it doesn't give like anything really back as to, like it doesn't give an option to make a ruin out of this. But he didn't. He like it wasn't necessary. Like just take 6 points. Take the points. I think Brian maybe missed out, or maybe missed the fact that maybe dividers are gone. I don't know what was moving on in his head, but like this is definitely a mistake. I think not taking the points. Piccione, in the meanwhile, though, does come up with something adventurous, even though it will not be enough. Trying to go for the fourth meeple to the field. Via a road monastery and then maybe another monastery, gets the meeples back from the city, as it was actually quite a must. It not only does it expand the field by some points, but it also gives back meeples for Piccione to actually score for the monasteries that he's about to get, or trying to get. Gets the road monastery, but now after this block, his chances of getting to the field have been limited to a 50-50 shot to the regular monastery. Still only 4 tiles remaining, so yeah, this is good. This is good. Oh, but Brian gets the key tile. Gets the key tile, gets the regular monastery, and that is sending the chances of Piccione to the shadow realm of getting to this field, and Brian will be finishing up with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 24-point field versus 3 points for 2 meeples. A 3-point field for 2 meeples. Like, how sad does this look, man? How sad does it look? $130, $139 to $91. Holy, this was a rather um, sad to witness for the Italian. But I mean, actually, it was a 48 point win. But with the monastery, there might have actually been some legit chances of winning for yellow in that, because it would then be 45 point less in the difference. Plus, the regular monastery is going to be bringing a ton of points for yellow as well. So actually, maybe it was all about that 50-50. Maybe that one 50-50 would have been enough. Like it was just truly a massive flip um, in points. Like honestly, about 50-point flip, which is insane. Okay, an early lead on table 5, and that is so far the only table that has concluded one of their games. So since it was rather fast, you can see actually Diego only using just about 5 minutes of his time, trying to be rather fast, but the result is not really favoring fast play here. Okay, a new game, new tricks. Diego attacking a road and significantly bothering the city of Brian. Not not that great chances to do stuff with the straight road. Yeah, I guess this is the best possible one that you can do. Um, Severely restricting the square for Diego. And a nice continuation there from Brian, looking to finish the city off with a road triangle. Unfortunately, unsuccessfully so. And I do think that even though Diego had the chance to also save his people here, I think his decision here is correct because because there were only 2 tiles to fit here anyway, as opposed to like, well, actually 8 tiles to fit over here. So a a um, full save of a meeple that is not so likely to that is not as likely to survive anyway is not as good as a full block of a meeple of your opponent that actually has great chances to survive otherwise. And also gets to even make at least a semi-save on his city anyways. So currently actually looking quite decent for Piccione. This is kind of a problem though. Or maybe not actually. It's only a problem if this meeple gets out. Because otherwise Brian is only causing issues for this monastery here. Well, that's unfortunate to see for Diego, but the world is not lost. Gets to save his city though, which is nice. And he can always also block the monastery and the roads with a couple of tiles from the upper side, or from the right side. I don't know why I said upper side. Now, very important to continue this city if you continue either one at all. Good. The reason why we continue this city is because of dagger asymmetry, which means that because we already need a dagger over here, and there's also one dagger less in the deck with the right hand side curve than there are with the left hand side curve, then we have simply more tiles to fit into this square than we would have tiles to fit into this square if we were to continue this city right here. So nice stuff from Diego. Brian looking to significantly bother the city of Diego, but it's not really that much of a bother. It's just kind of an invitation to be able to continue the city with both city caps and also with daggers. Not daggers, but with Doritos. Doritos. Ryan able to go over here if he likes to, but it's not really that great. Oh, okay, okay. I actually like this one more. I actually do like this one more. Um, like he could have gone with the restricting route of restricting to a dagger, but because he saw that all three daggers were remaining, they wouldn't have really like bothered Diego City. What they would have done is they would have given Diego a road when he completes the city. So I think it would have been more likely than not that if we went for the blocking route with the dagger way, we would just end up giving more points to Diego um, in the end than he would have gotten from simply finishing the city at a later stage. A bit of a miss, maybe from Diego. Um, would have liked to see him going over here maybe and drop a road maple connecting over here. Like I do see that 2 points are always like kind of calling because they are 3 points without a without any sort of risk. But you also do have to find some right tiles for your city here, and I mean, I guess this is one way to do it, but it, like you can see, it does expose your city to an attack, which is immediately going to come from Brian, or it should come. Like, yeah, he could go here, but like this is way too important. Like, we can deal with this later. Going over here should be the priority here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still three, well, two triple cities and a quad city remaining in the deck, and he does go with the priority way. 5-0 right now for Chile, eh? Let me take a look at that. Currently updated only on 4 tables, but I will take your word for it. Well, almost. I'm going to mark up 4 games because I want to rely more so on the machines on this one than than the chat, which might always be trolling. Now, I'm not accusing you. I'm not accusing you of trolling, but I'm just saying that you might. um, okay, so as a result, we do get ourselves restricted to the one remaining starting tile and now no more. So getting a block, well, equally to both the road and the city. There are still a lot of, well, not a lot of, but there are still some, um, not city caps, but crossroads remaining onto this square to save this road meeple and the monastery. There's also monastery square, so looking great for Brian at the moment. In regards to these two meeples, it's of course going to be a bit of a pain if these get blocked, but they still score very nicely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 13 points at the moment. But it will be quite painful because he will then have altogether 4 meeples blocked. So he better hope that the time doesn't come. And a very, very nice move actually from Brian. I love this move. I mean, now it does leave an 8-point city up for grabs, but what it achieves is just magnificent because now this square only fits the one remaining dagger, and however, it is a dagger that will block these meeples entirely, but it is also a dagger, the final one of its kind, that will be able to save Diego's city over here. And I would certainly be able to bet that Diego will go here with the dagger if he gets his hands on it, rather than make this block. So which then leaves, well, actually now two crossroads that Brian is able to use over here, because Diego just drew another one. Takes away the monastery spot, which I'm not sure is that great thing to do, but you know, given that you only have one meeple and you don't really have like a great variety of tiles to get meeples back. Like you need road ends here, road ends here. There's only like 2 tiles to fit over here as triple cities that will get you a meeple back. You know, it's not that great of of a chance to get or to liberate your stuff. I know you could, I guess, go. I mean, you could go over here or over here. Actually, I think this is better here though. Just continue your road, like just at a point. I mean, this one isn't really great because this really all it does, it helps. It really helps Yellow to build up this monastery and this city, because without it, Diego would have had serious issues in going either here or here, because if he goes here, then this is blockable. If he goes here, then this is blockable. Because there's only one remaining dagger in the deck with the left-hand side curve, and that's just like not great for Diego if it were to come into a situation that this uh, square gets restricted to that. Also, I have no idea what the heck this is. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You are making it more difficult for yourself to finish your road. You're making it more difficult for yourself to unify to the city because you now don't have the quad city in use. Oh, wait. Oh, the quad city is gone. The quad city is deleted from the game for sure, because Brian is the starting player, but Piccione has now an uneven amount of tiles on his turn, which means that one tile has been discarded, and because the quad road is there, it is like with a 99.99% guarantee, it's a quad city. I mean, it could still actually theoretically, I guess, be something else, but I doubt it. Which means that yeah, this was actually a saving move on this connection, but it wasn't actually like even that big of a saving move, you know, because like it's only a 3-point connection, and with the triple city with the road, you have a quick point move to do anyways, which is always going to be worth like 2 points or a meeple back. So this connection, it's not important. It's just not. So why don't like just add a point to yourself, going down or up for that matter, with this tile. is mystery to me. Well, Piccione gets a dagger. Does he go here? Or does he go here? Are there tiles to fit into this square? There are no extenders. There's one, there is two. Oh, there is actually a tube divider still. Would you look at that? Brian also gets now his meeples back finally. And is going to be able to meeple something. I assume a 4-point road, a 3-point road. Because he can maybe like continue that road or maybe even get the meeple back. Okay, getting back that meeple is, I think, a bit hopeful, a bit of wishful thinking. Actually, it's not. There is still a road monastery, no? But not meepling anything is a mistake for sure. Oh, also get it. Go on the field, yes. Diego getting chances for himself, but with Brian getting the road monastery, gonna be able to get 9 juicy points. And he'll also actually he will be ending up with a meeple surplus. Might not even go here. Maybe he goes over here, takes 4 points. Actually, the monastery would be even better in that sense, because then you can maybe even take a ruin after for 5 points or something. I don't know. Because with this, you are giving a meeple back to Diego, and you are ending up on a meeple surplus. But if you make a 4-point sacrifice as opposed to this, then you don't end up with a meeple surplus. Yep, this is good. I have no idea why I wanted Brian to go here with the monastery, because taking quick points isn't the way to go, because otherwise he would of course go here. But like the point is to spend your meeples, because he only has 2 tiles left, so obviously 6 points is better than 4 points. This is a prime example of why you should never even think about having the stream on the background as a support when you are trying to win in tournaments, because you might hear advices like this, which are just total garbage, and then they just take away your concentration to the game. But the thing is that Brian seems to be having a great stuff. Actually, is he? +1 for Diego. He has a 9-point field, +10, +13, 21, 16. Actually, only a 3-point field, a 6-point field. So 10, 11. Wait, actually, Diego is winning. Diego is winning. What the heck? And now, if he just goes here, is it gonna be a win? Is there a triangle left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now there is a triangle left. Hold up. Yeah, we gotta be really careful about this one, because this is a way for Brian to win for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It is a field triangle. No! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. This is exactly the wrong kind of a block, but Diego gets away with it. What? Wait. Why the fuck's the triangle? What the? What? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if there were no triangles, why don't we just go over here? Uh, we just lost points. We just lost basically 4 points because now we weren't able to get the extra 2 and we were forced to take a 4-point road. Versus if we take this, we get 6 and Brian gets 4. Wait, if this is a game decisive mistake. Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't. No, you don't. Diego, you will not lose like this. You shall not lose like this. 6 plus. Okay, not a game breaking. Not a game breaking or a game losing mistake, but holy mate. Did he make my heart pumping some extra blood? Oof. And this is why you gotta be careful when you do the tile counting, because you don't do it like me. Just listen to what you should be doing. Listen to me, but don't do like me. That's how it goes. Okay, but Diego gets to a decider on table 5, and that is a big thing for Italy for sure. Then on all other tables, Chile is winning 1-0. So more deciders are going to be needed for Italy if they wish to proceed to the quarterfinals. We, however, are going to be still continuing with Brian and Diego, just to cover a full game, and also because no other deciders have show, then we might even see a full game even after the third game between these two players. Okay, early city for Diego, and a monasteries for both players, a road for Bry. Interesting to see where the curve goes. Yeah, tries to just cause a little bit of a burden for this city of Brian, and it's going to be successful. It's going to be able to invade it and then have a bit of a ease with the primary city. Now, not so many tiles that Brian is going to be willing to put here. Maybe like a triple city with a road, or maybe even a road triangle. But this is splendid. Well, for Diego that is. Finishes the 8-point city and attacks albeit a very minuscule scoring city, to which I usually say that it is not worth spending your second meeple on. In this case, it totally is, because it is the only feature, the only city feature on the board, and if you keep getting tiles like this, it for sure is worth using stuff on it. Meeple the field. Good stuff. Then, now Diego just waits. Very extra, I think, to meeple this road, but okay. Because it's open from both ends. It's not a really valuable feature, and it's really annoying to like complete it. Also a miss from Diego. Unfortunately, there were these 3 points up for grabs, which he ignored. Instead, just simply laid down a new monastery spot, which does get some value for the tile, but it's not that is not as great. Also goes, well, you can go like one of the two ways here. You can either go here and drop a new city, or start a new city pointing up, or you can go like this. And actually, I have to say that I do prefer this way that Diego has now went, because it does give a great chance for Diego to finish the city. He has like what 75, 87.5, like blah, 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 like 93, about 94% chance of successfully pulling one of the 4 remaining cow tiles. Also goes ham on the second city, which this one I'm not so fan of, um, because you only have like 2 meeples and you are leaving an empty city cap anyway on your opponent's field. It's not really that great. And now there are a lot of connection tiles still remaining, sure, but you need it here, you need it here, you need it here, and maybe in some cases a triple city and here. So really not that many city tiles that Diego can now use effectively, because he doesn't want to use his final meeple that he now has on anything, because he needs to kind of wait for the monastery tiles to come, and he doesn't want to like not have a meeple when he gets a monastery tile. So that's why spending your uh, other of the 2 meeples and leaving yourself with only 1 meeple when barely any city caps have gone is not really that great of an option. Right, starting another city on his field does create a bit of a blocking square for his monastery, but at the moment it is unblockable. But that can change. Well, it can be blocked with with another road monastery, but it's not really a good blocking tile because it's a scoring tile, and usually you do want to make blocks with less valuable tiles than quick point tiles. Right, with a wonderful tile, which he just uses to get a meeple back. Um, I reckon there were better options, just taking 4 points here, or actually were there? I mean, it's kind of tough to say, because you definitely do want to have 2 meeples in hand when the board is so open that you might even want to drop a second farmer. You want to start attacking the city like he now does, but you still want to have a meeple for the monastery. But there's like all kinds of considerations to be taken into account, which is why sacking some points and just taking your meeple back, I mean, it's not a bad decision at all. Um, might even be the best, who knows? Right, and now with a curve, ideally looking to actually create an even better monastery spot, so maybe go over here to be able to make this monastery restriction a bit more difficult. Goes for the more direct save instead, which is also fine, but unfortunately he pays for that immediately. Not that it's like a massive pay, because like he can still take like 3 points with this tile, or 2 points over here, 2 points over here. And also, we were running very short on vanillas. Like there's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, and only 1 vanilla was remaining. So, you know, restricting this square to 2 tiles instead of 4 is still like very much acceptable. We could also go over here and protect this square, maybe. Or maybe we protect it directly. It would leave a 3-point road up for grabs, which isn't ideal. Which is why I think I would prefer just taking 2 points over here. But you know, it's debatable. Yeah, not an avid fan, um, but I understand it. We can also, well, we also get to actually use those 3 points, which is nice, of course. And now Piccione with a straight road, not much to do with it, just goes here to make a restriction. Brian with the first triple city with the field and gets to unify the cities for 4 points. Conservative move for Kovici. Takes back his meeple from the city in order to be able to be more liquid with his meeple choices, which he is immediately going to be able to do by attacking this city. Also, a potential alternative was to be actually going over here and attack this rather juicy city with still several triple cities remaining. Now, arguably, it is actually this is actually a worse move to make for Brian than it for Diego actually than it is for Brian, because Diego already needs the triple cities over here. Brian focuses on simply expanding the field by 3 points, maybe even more in the future. What this move also does is it prevents Diego from dropping a farmer when and if he gets a cow tile. So that's certainly some extra value. So right now, +5 for Diego, +4, -4, +1. This is equal -2, -5, -8, and -4 with, well, actually like 1 threat each. For Brian, it's this monastery. For Diego, it is this city over here. Well, actually, now that I think about this, Brian definitely has more threats than this monastery. It's just the field in general, because as you can see, Brian is scoring, and he's scoring, which is definitely an issue, a big issue for Diego. Like, he has to get this triple city quite fast in order to be able to attack the field, or he can and even might have to yeah, and even might have to do it so that he attacks the field from here or from anywhere that he thinks is a good attacking spot, and then he just trusts that he gets a triple city almost immediately after to get more meeples to his pocket. Does finally now land his triple city, and Brian, for sure, is gonna be dropping a farmer, but not with this tile. This is the worst tile in the history of the game for Brian. He will not be able to do much of anything with it. He's really looking forward to dropping another farmer, but this is the one tile that he can't do that with. So he makes this second option. I'm not gonna say the second best option, but a second option, and he goes for an attack on the city. this is not a full block actually gonna be able to be made by Brian, but also like if you do the attack from here as Diego, like surely you would be able to also just wait and make like just have a look at your surroundings and make it from here when you where you have two connection ways, and like this is just superior, no? Whereas now you can get restricted, and it is, I want to say, something that Brian will be doing also, unless he decides to go over here and drop a farmer himself, but he does not. Uh, yeah, this is horrifying stuff for Diego. After this triple city, now currently losing the field, losing the city, this is still a problem. Maybe even finishing the city is a problem. You only have one meeple, that's a problem. So, um, can't really think of anything that isn't a problem for Diego really in this situation. It's a truly horrendous stuff. Well, I mean, he's 15 points ahead on the scoreboard, so that counts as something as a result of the city, and he has a 9-point field, but he has to get to it. He has to get to the main field though, in order to be able to win for sure. Plus 15 plus 21 equal, plus 30, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 14 plus 6 and minus 9. And there goes the only connection tile that Diego had to get to the field. Now he's attacking the city though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And there are actually like 2 Doritos remaining. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 2 Doritos, so a 75% chance of getting a meeple into the city. And the city is of course worth for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 points. Actually more than the field. So there is still some sort of a chance, maybe if he gets to connect. But Brian, having the monastery still in the deck, being able to score points over here, and getting more city caps is just something that I don't think Diego will be able to survive, because he would need to get both monasteries. He would need to get at least one of the Doritos, and he only has 4 tiles. Like it's possible, but like he cannot score much extra. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There is actually still one crossroad remaining as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So maybe Diego can get a crossroad, then get a Dorito, then get a monastery, go over here for 8 points, and then get even the second monastery, and then deny this, get this, and I mean he still has winning chances for sure actually, despite not being able to attack to the field or not being able to connect. But again, just saying, if you go for this, you should be seeing this, and that is not a tile that HT Bry wanted to see. Neither is this in Brian's hand. And now it's definitely over. It is over. We do get a Dorito, but Unfortunately, it is not useful any longer. And even a 9-point monastery for Brian in the end, just to be able to really kick in the doors. Yeah, I mean, we do get a consolation 6 points here for Diego, but what a brutal tile run out in the end for Diego. But like, still, let's assume like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 points, well, 12 points more for this guy. And oh, come on, 12 points more. We could have actually. We lost we didn't get to the field. We lost this one, and still we lost by only 6 points. Like, you gotta be able to be noticeable about your surroundings. Like, if you find this, look for better. Look for better. Where here it is two two ways to connect with the same tiles. It hurts, man. It hurts. It was a great battle that Diego put up, but unfortunately it was not quite enough. We made some drastic inaccuracies, and they cost us. They cost us. Let's see what the others have cooked up. Ho! Ho, 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 ho. We have a lot of deciders. On table 1, a decider. On table 2, a decider. On table 3, Adam Lushurst has actually won against the unbeaten Francesca Baraldi. So that's how the unstoppable force met the immovable object, and the unstoppable force won. And then on table 4, we have GDLK versus Julio Tomao, also in a decider. So currently 2-0 for Chile. And let's take a look at table 4 with Diego Acevedo versus Julio Tomao. With 3 tiles remaining. For +9 for Diego, so that's looking good. We have a big ruin that is controlled by yellow. We have a very nice field for Julio. Well, fields. And we have 2 8-point monasteries also for Julio. So actually, +18. 21, 29, 33. 38 equal 22, 10, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, +9 for Julio. And I'm pretty sure that there is no way for GDLK to get those points. Unless he can actually attack this, which might be an option. He can maybe go over here. Is there a curve? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There is no curve. What about a dagger? There is 1. There is 2. Wait, there's a... Oh, there's 3. Never mind. What about a field crossroad? 1, 3. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. Ah. A road monastery? There's a road monastery. There's 1. There's a road monastery. We can go over here. We can hope for this. And get even more points. With this city. We gotta go here. The road monastery. The dream. The 1 minute and the dream. Gotta figure out. We can't score enough quick points with the road monastery. We gotta go for the attack. Go for the offensive. Does he see that? Does GDLK see that? The big scorer. 15-point move with 2 tiles. 30 seconds. Surely. Diego doesn't see that. He doesn't see that. No. Oh, okay. I mean, Julio does get the road monster anyway, but like, 15-point possibility. It was an actual winning chance. An actual winning chance. Like, look at this. Wait, this was 4 points plus 3 points, so 7 points as opposed to potential 15 points. Because this is also going to be on the field then. So, plus 8 points. Which means that if the difference is going to be less than 8 points, this was a humongous mistake from Diego's side, offering no winning equity. What? Oh no! Oh no! Wait, hold up a second. As a matter of fact, so yes, this was live, but it was not actually a mistake. Because Diego only lost by 2 points, so he actually had winning chances either way with getting the monastery as his final tile, because he could have gone just over here for 7 points. Or here for 7 points, anywhere for 7 points, which would have been a +4 as opposed to this 3-point city here. So yeah, so if he just gets the road monastery on his final move, he's gonna win anyway, but doesn't happen. So there's maybe a chance for Italy as they strike on table 4 and get a match point. Then, who do we have as our next victim? We have Tito Arce waiting for us on table 1. Damn, I should not have looked at the results. Unfortunately for the fans of Italy, Chile has won on table 2 with Claudio Jorquera taking on also the unbeaten Giacomo Frasoldati. And unfortunately, both of the Italian extreme well performers have been defeated today, and their journey will come to an end, but not before Polo gets to enjoy his final moments in this tournament playing. +6 for Tito. +8. Sorry, +7. My math isn't mathing. +16. Wait, why am I'm focused on the +8. +6, +7, +15, +11, +16, +9, +10. +9 equal +8. So +8 at the moment for Tito, and there seems to be the quad city still lingering and lingering somewhere. Lingering is not a word, but I just made it up. Now it is a word. So a quad city still somewhere out there. And, you know, in some cases, we might even see a forced CCCC, maybe. The dream. The dream can be alive. Welcome, Mauricio. Congratulations on your team's performance. A disturbance of the city has been achieved for the price of 3 neglected points, which is sad. But at least, I mean, it does achieve its purpose for, well, momentarily, as it prevents Polo and now from finishing the city. Still, he's going to be able to create at least the threat of finishing it, which is decent. And so this is now like what, +6? +6, I think, for Tito. Now it's heck of a lot less. Now Tito is losing. Because this is, it's not just gonna be +1 only, but Tito is gonna be down a meeple. And that's humongous. Actually, Polo could totally turn left and meeple the 1-point city. Because there is still a cow and there is still an extender. There are 2 connection tiles here. He could increase his connection tiles from 1 to 3. That's humongous. Oh, he doesn't go for it though. If he gets a connection tile on his next turn, I'm going to Okay, well, at least we can meeple a fantastic monastery like in good faith. Like 8 points, expands the field, wonderful tile. Now we don't even actually need this. We just have a 50-50 shot at winning the game on the spot anyways. Which it might be the case that Tito might be forced to attack this city and win and have the winning equity with a quad city himself, because it is a lot of points, like 5, 9, 10, 13, 17 points. It is a lot of points. Tito gonna be, I want to say, just going over here. I don't know what this does. I don't know what this does. Is he trying to block the monastery? I don't know. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. There are no crossroads to go here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. There are two curves though. One which Tito finds. Could, I guess, at least theoretically go over here and meeple the field. It is a 12-point field. We can get a meeple back from here. In some cases, we also get a meeple back from this monastery by going over here with a straight road and then the curve. But like, the fact is we gotta find something big because we are behind in points by like 10. And that's more than we can actually make otherwise. We gotta find something big. Are there city caps? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 5 city caps remaining. Very good chances of getting this meeple back. Of course, let's keep in mind that we do have to get the quad city, so that's an issue, but still we gotta go for something big. And why not go for the field when we can? And it is what we go for. Now Polo can't actually score, which is good for Tito. He's probably going to be maybe going something like over here or over. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So blocking this route to the field, maybe. Actually, not even. There is still a dagger to fit into the square, which makes me question as to why Tito does not protect the connection. I don't know. There's 1, there's 2, and there is no 3, so it's still live. Tito gets a triple city, doesn't do much with it. Just blocks a field connection opportunity. Polo now also not going to be able to score quick points, but does get the connection tile of Tito. However, Tito of course still has the curve remaining in the deck. And I feel like now what Polo needs to do is to block or restrict this city over here. 1, 2, and he does that. Also seemingly finds the right rotation also, as Tito not able to use a starting tile to his advantage. Polo, however, is scoring more points with the vacant city cap. This was also a -1 point move, but had to be done because we need to get the meeple back upon actually finishing the connection. So Polo should be having a pretty automated move by taking 4 points. I have no idea why he isn't doing that. Like, he is currently in the lead. Well, basically in the lead. Even if this connection happens. And he still has like straight up equity over here. Oh. Wants to bank on other tiles as well and immediately succeeds. Well, this is gonna be for sure a lights out. Lights out for Tito. And it is gonna be, well, good for Italy's sake. Unfortunately, not gonna be enough at this stage to help them to get to the playoffs, but it will make this match seem more interesting on paper when someone is taking a look at it later on. The quad city is, funny enough, still in the deck, and Polo now has a 66% chance of actually having it, either on his next turn or on his final turn, which will score him still 7 more points, which is plenty. And yeah, Tito just getting the rough end of the stick. We don't even have an attacking platform, so we just go here. Polo should be using his vital meeple on a 6-point monastery. Or maybe here, if there is a city cap here. A small mistake. Meeples, what the fuck? Oh, okay. This is good. This is good. So either gets the quad city or gets to the field. Like, not necessary, but you know, some extra fancy schmancy stuff. Passed out on 6 points though, for no reason. Didn't need the field. And yeah, this is going to be a second match point for Italy, which, like I said, will make the match seem like it was very much tighter for anyone that's going to be watching this in the future and sees the end result from the .gg website. And well, not to really take anything away from the match, really, because like there were a lot of deciders. It was decided actually on every table except on except for table number 3. So you know, can't really say that it wasn't a tight match. And big congratulations, of course, goes to Team Chile, who have now paved their way to the quarterfinals and will be now facing the United States in their next encounter, and it'll be very interesting to see, given that the US of A has not lost a singular match this season. 4 group stage matches, 4-1, and they also unfortunately beat my beloved Team Finland just yesterday with a score of 4-1, and unfortunately sent us packing, which I am still very much hurt. But I'm trying to. I'm in the recovery stage. I will accept this defeat with grace. Okay, now we know all of our quarterfinalists. We have RCP versus Japan in the first one. Then we have Ukraine versus Colombia. Wait, no. How could I fucking forget? No, it's not Colombia. What is Brazil? Brazil, Brazil. Ukraine versus Brazil. I keep forgetting that Brazil won the way they did. Then we have UK versus Poland, and finally the US versus Chile. So packed stuff. And may I ask you, everyone, please, the RCP, Japan, Ukraine, Brazil, UK, Poland, US, and Chile. If any of your representatives are hearing this, do not, for the love of streaming, do not agree on match times that overlap other matches. Please. Don't do that. Don't do that. We want to cover every match, like specifically, not overlapping matches. Thank you. I swear, if there will be an overlapping match for the grand finals and the bronze medal game, my head will explode. I will not. I have not signed up for this. Ah, okay, well, actually, quite a good estimate at the beginning. So I said we'll be here something like anywhere between 4 to 4.5 hours, something like that, and it's been a bit over 4 hours. So we are right on cue. Once again, congratulations to all teams that have won their matches today and have moved on to the quarterfinals. More experiences will be waiting for you there next week, and a lot of pressure, a lot of big bets. A bet is not the right word. A lot of big, I'd say rewards at this stage, when the semifinals are at stake already, and yeah, those will be awaiting for you next week, and it will be a lot of pressure for everybody. And that's where we'll be wrapping up the stream for today and for this week. Thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone for tuning in and sticking all the way until the end. If you do enjoy this type of Carcassonne content and you want to see more of it, then there is an easy way to support the channel by subscribing on it to get the notifications, and by liking the stream, just because liking is good. I'll be seeing you then again next week with some more World Team Carcassonne Online Championships matches.